There we go. Hello everyone, welcome. It is I, the Ocelot, the Pan. Hello. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. I'm, alive. And brain, go burr. But yeah, we're here. Hello. Also, I do hope that everyone's day is going okay. It's a Monday, so you know. Yeah, it's a Monday. I completely agree. I know this feeling. Also, hi, Purple! Purple. Oh, Purple Spinosaurus. Sorry. There we go. Sorry, I had to process. My brain is a little bit slow today. Purple is fine. Okay. Gotcha. But yeah. Hello, Purple. Hello. Yeah, my brain is completely blorped right now. But we're managing. We're alive. Right now we're trying to complete some story stuff, so we're gonna go straight into the gaming, being that you know, now we got that going. There we go. Alrighty. Sometimes there's something new in here. Oh, yeah. Claim that. Alright. Claim all. There we go. I don't know why I didn't do the claim all function. No, I mean, we're already there, so it's gonna go bwop bwop. And then there we go. Hey, we're at level 59 now. I think we should be fine to do this. We're only like one level under, so we should be fine. We should be fine. I think. Oh, one of our guys just went down. Uh-oh. Come on, you can do it. You can do this. Stay alive! Yay! Oh, thank criminy. There's collaborator 60. We're kinda there. Daily quest. Oh, there we go. Oh, we already got these completed. So we just need 9 more from this one and then we're good. We got them all. Nice. I guess we can do this. Did this event by just brute forcing it. I don't know the strategy. Fair enough. It's so this one. So it says trait counter. So one thing that helped me was I thought of it as like playing with like Pokemon. What's effective against each one. So obviously these ones kind of go hand in hand. They just go against this, and then you pretty much use your healing. You have your healers, and you have your healers and your defense. So I was just thinking about that. Also, that's pretty much just that's the main strategy. Pretty much is just like have at least one healer, have one defense, and then 3 attackers. Think of it like an RPG. An RPG party is like you wanna have something to back up, you want something to protect, and you want 3 that do damage. So that's kind of the idea that I had with that. One of my guys already got down. There's gonna be another one that's gonna get down here. This one probably. Enemy is literally focusing this little guy. Oh, it timed out. Oh wow. Okay, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Please, thank you. I did it just see what the enemy has the most up and just pick the most units that countered that what the enemy had. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's start this test. Yeah, then defense, healer, attack, yeah. Sometimes keeping an eye on like the attack power and whatnot helps. Don't overly. One thing that I've learned is like not to overly think it, because sometimes you can use what you have to just do the attack, as long as you think ahead of like your defense and whatnot. This one was just being very tanky. Holy cannoli, bro. Come on. At least get him down to 4. Get him down to 4 at least, please. Imagine if I didn't have the speed or the speed time up or time speed thingamabobber. Alright, we got him to 4. That's fine. And they stayed alive. Let's go. Alright, let's see what we can get. 5. Hey, let's go. We need to level her up. I'm so happy. Now she's maxed. Upgrade, update, update. There we go. That's the one we needed. Boom. Oh, that was close. Almost skipped that. Perfect. There we go. Cool. I already completed the anecdote, so we can't really do anything right there. And we're already so close to level 60. Already did these. Already did these. Yeah, we've already completed all these. Oh, this one's the one that I need to redo. I'm gonna redo this one. So we need green. Here, we'll just do that, and then... Actually, let's do this. And do this fancy... Oh wait, apparently I don't have enough for that. Alright, that's fine. We'll just do this little guy. And there we go. Now we got these all S tiered. Yes. 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 There we go. I'm happy now. Yeah, no city anecdotes, nothing like that right now. Alright. Guess while we're waiting for that, let's check this real quick. Read a wiki. Completely forgot about these. Oh god. Outpost logistics. Already got that. I really want Jane. I guess we can do this. Or here, let me do something real quick. Sailor Boo is a goat. She carried me so hard this event. Yeah, I just did it enough to get the Hollies. Now I feel like I should go back. Yeah. No, I feel that. All good. Yeah, I was able to get Polkra again, so we're good. We're good. No, but yeah, I really want to get Jane. I never got the chance to get Jane though. That was the unfortunate part. Still so sad. Alright, let's see what we can get here. Yeah. Got Billy. that was unfortunate. Alright, this is bamboo. Alright, let's go to this. Let's see business performance.
Need a recommendation from your certified pancake serve.
Oh, that's new.
Sweet, balanced, and absolutely delicious. Today's breakfast mission was an absolute honor to serve. Until next time, roar!
Thought that didn't count towards the thing. Alright, I guess we'll go to this one. Okay, let's do this. Well, you'll see the lineup in the live stream in a few days. Yes! Well, my research needs to be more data to pick up. Seeing how collected you are, you wouldn't turn down a paid experiment, right? The slightly familiar researcher seems to have prepared it for special stamina. Okay. This one. Hold on, investigator. How's the tactical prison program working out? You mean unlock more permissions for you? What? What's that? Left or right, chat? Left or right? Right. Okay. Please take a look around first. The goods I provide will help traverse the hollow without hindrance. Left or right?
Even in the heat of battle. Oh,
Buy like lots, but it takes away my health. It's at the expense of my health. I mean, I could, yeah. There we go.
Coming through! Suicide!
can't. Quick, before you embarrass yourself. Hear the howling wind. You won't be disappointed.
We're already sitting episode.
Yep. Be on your way.
Hey, there we go. Maybe that'll help.
Hey, Rowan!
Alright, let's do the boss battle.
A diversion. Time to leave. Run into trouble? Please, allow me.
Oh no, I'm stuck in a corner. Chat, I'm legit stuck in a
wind
corner.
scatters
Oh no.
And you are next. Huh?
Scorching sun! Straight down! Billy isn't up to the task. Leave it to me!
Don't disappoint me.
Chat, I'm literally stuck in a corner.
Run into trouble?
Billy isn't up to the task. 3, 2, 1! Blow them all up! Draw your weapon! Much is done!
I need to exert myself a bit. Persistent, but not to worry.
Consider your survival.
The line shall be drawn by me.
Yeah.
Hammer time! Ah!
Stay back.
Wield the blade with me!
A clear path to victory.
Quick, before you embarrass yourself.
Consider your survival.
My turn.
I'm an expert. Heroic!
Unruly rascal.
Rally for sample! Her lasting flame! Straight down!
That was perfect. Oh my god.
Please, allow
Billy
me.
isn't up to the task.
Boring.
Scorching sun!
Total annihilation.
I remember you! Next step is... Ta-da! Boom!
Insolent guests shall be disciplined. Beyond no
Stay back.
Holy mother of frick, dude. Oh god. I was stuck in that corner.
You're breathtaking.
No, you. Also, thank you.
Yeah. That corner kind of messed my time up. That's fine. You mean our farming corner? Yeah.
I'm a little big boo. Wee.
Hello, Honor Investigator. How's the tactical prison program working out? Need me to unlock more permissions for you? Yes. Let's do that. Yeah, let's go there. Avoid being knocked back or launched.
Feel the blade with me. Straight down.
You've been warned. A diversion.
Take them down.
Kaboom! Let's go! Yeah, we pulled this off flawlessly. Nice.
Know your place. Don't underestimate the enemy.
Leave it to me.
Insolent guests shall be disciplined. Run into trouble? Quick.
Billy isn't up to the task. Introduce
Might help a bit.
This ends here.
Her lasting flame!
Total annihilation.
Run into trouble?
Oh, agent or auxiliary character lands on crit. They immediately defeat normal enemies, elite enemies, bosses. Oh, perfect. Started when an agent lands, hit on enemy, suffer an attribute anomaly with an EX special attack and ultimate deals target 50% of the damage from the original disorder effect. This effect can trigger once every 3 seconds. We're gonna go with this to help it. Oh, we got this anyway. Okay, cool. I think you need the hat boo, yeah. Not sure. I mean, either way, it's okay. Here's the opener. You're not the contact I was waiting for. Never mind, just don't mention you saw me, okay? Public security still has a bounty on me. I found a little something nearby, just think of it as a hush money. Obtaining gear coins, there's a 40% chance of gaining an additional 20%, 5% chance of getting an additional 50%, and a 5% chance of reducing the number of gear coins I receive is 10 to 1. We'll do this one. Rest of recuperation. Let's do that. It's gonna make my journey a little harder, but it'll help. Alright, boss battle. Here we go. Oh, I hate this one.
Wind shear.
Masterful technique.
Scorching sun!
Yeah. How do you like being in the corner now?
You've been warned.
Engage! Rally for sample! Next weapon! Ta-da! Boom!
This ends here.
Wield the blade with me!
Total annihilation.
Don't fret. All will soon be caught.
Lily isn't up to the...
What the hell was that? I hate that so much.
Unworthy opponent.
Scorching sun!
My blades unbound!
Info and guests shall be disciplined.
Take them down! Rally for samples!
Let the wind grow even more thick.
Wield the blade with me! Take down!
The wind scatters the path, and you are next.
Oh, okay.
Please allow me.
Billy isn't up to the task.
My turn. Beyond your way. Wait a second. You've been warned. Hear the howling wind.
Billy isn't up. Woo! 3, 2, 1! Blow 'em all up!
Info and guests shall be disciplined.
Watch your step! Now!
Oh, that was. Oh god, my brain. Oh, there's an S tier. Nice. Oh god, I hate that one so much. I absolutely do not care for that one boss. Ugh. Path of Alpha. When a sweeping cyclone hits an enemy in the wind attribute anomaly state, it triggers an instant of a bloom, dealing attribute anomaly damage of the corresponding attributes at a fixed 420%. 420 multiplier. This effect can trigger at most once every 2.5 seconds. Increases the damage multiplier of a bloom dealt by a sweeping cyclone. Considered cyclone under core passive. Freeze and bloom to 800% and 600 respectively. We're gonna do that one. We'll do Veda. Go to this one right here. I'm gonna do a challenge. Avoid being knocked back or launched. Alright. That's easy.
Fireworks show!
We won't be disappointed. Put that aside.
All they do is
Before A line shall be drawn by me. Don't disappoint me.
Her lasting flames!
Total annihilation!
Kabam! Challenge completed. I'll go these two. Alright. Yeah, the it's very high octane.
You're under attack.
Run into trouble?
Billy isn't up to the task!
Please allow me. Don't fret. All will soon be caught.
Scorching sun! Stand down!
The tables have turned. Here, the wind rises.
Billy isn't up to the task! Engage!
I'll need to exert myself a bit.
What a hassle.
Be on your way. You've been warned. Keep your distance. Wind shear.
Let's get one of these. I can't lie, it's a little bit terrifying. Seeing this, she's just nonchalant. All of a sudden, you see that big vortex behind her.
Don't underestimate the enemy.
All bang boo! Prepare for woo!
You won't be disappointed.
Heroic!
Oh no, yeah, use short-sighted fake. Don't think you've won, just wait. Got a little surprise for you. Fake? Mind your own business, will you? I don't owe you an explanation. Everything comes at a price. Don't fall for rewards that come for free. Thinking the same thing. I won't abandon that. That's not worth it. In my opinion, that's not worth it. We're all at 100. I could buy that and then just do that. Alright. Alright, chat. Left or right? Left or right, chat? Left. Go left? Okay. Alright, we'll go left then. Let's do this. Oh, crap. Some enemies can use control skill. Oh. Okay.
Billy isn't up to the task. Introducing the Mega Boom! Yay!
You missed me, bitch! You missed me!
Okay! Wield the blade with me!
Total
Annihilation!
Self-defense!
This is no way.
Keep them down!
I need to exert myself a bit. The wind scatters the past, and you're next.
Everlasting flame! Sing!
Windswept and vortex. Find different type of attribute anomaly effect to an enemy already affected by the attribute anomaly. If one anomaly affects windswept, the sort of effect will not be triggered. Instead, the vortex effect will be triggered. Upon triggering the attribute anomaly, your version will be finalized, dealing an EOE touch. Oh.
A diversion. Here. Disappear. Know your place.
Leave it to me!
Info and death shall be disciplined.
And now! Scorching sun!
total
Annihilation!
Bombardment!
You've been warned.
Wield the blade with me! Strike down!
The line shall be drawn by me. to exert myself a bit.
The experiment begins. Defense mode.
Hear the howling wind.
Everlasting flame.
Eternal imprisonment!
Take them down.
I need to exert myself a bit. Don't fret. All will soon be calm.
We got this, chat. We got this.
This ends here.
Please step back. Ah, saint of the world.
Scorching sun. Straight down. Harvest time. Next step is ta-da! Draw your weapon.
Unruly wrath.
Rally for sample. Leave it to me. Billy isn't up to the task.
Before you embarrass yourself, the wind rises. The wind scatters past, and you are next.
Hey, Rowan.
Oh, that was beautifully done. Let's go! We got S tier. Oh, criminy. Oh, that neck pop was nice. That was insane. We did pretty good there. Wait, why is it still... Oh! Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, do you think we have enough to complete this story? I think I have enough. Alright, chat, you ready? The Psychic Feeding Hub before you hums along, smooth and steady. That's right, the core device of the chip project has been fully restored, and the Bangbu code architecture has been upgraded too. Better tell Norma. It's time to move into the final phase of the plan. Tell Norma and Victor it's time for the first chip trial. Good news. The moment Norma gets the message, she bursts into lab like a rampaging little Bangbu. Awesome. Lily and I have backed up Victor's data, so we're ready to kick off the experiment. I'll call everyone over right now to witness the greatest moment ever recorded in the history of Roskala for his Bangbu. Before long, the Bangbu and friends gather inside the tiny future Bangbu laboratory. Hey, we got them all. Rank up. Rank up. Claim. Took so long to complete. The Bangbu in a filled lab. The Bangbu filled lab. An unusual silence hangs in the air, broken only by the clicking and ticking of Norma's instruments as she tinkers with unwavering focus. Unlike the cautious onlookers, the eccentric genius calmly immerses herself in her own world. Then, amid cheers, full of anticipation, Victor slowly awakens.
Victor, how do you feel? Do you still remember everyone? Felina managed it, look! He remembers everything! He remembers it all! The chip is working! Me? I'm Norma! Norma Hollowell, the designer of the memory filtering chip, your genius friend. How could you not remember me? That can't be. Victor, you're joking with me, right? It's not funny at all.
This may be because your ties with certain Bangbu and Rose Califer are too strong to be completely severed. Norma, let's restore Victor's data first.
But...
You've done a good job. Let's help Victor understand what's going on first, all right?
All the confusion and resentment emotions swelling like overinflated balloons instantly deflate and disappear when she meets Victor's confused gaze. Norma operates the instruments in silence. Before long, Victor awakens after his memory data is restored.
Don't try to comfort me. It's still far from enough. Felina, can we give Victor a little more time? I can do better, really!
We already agreed on this before, didn't we?
But this outcome is far from perfect! If saying goodbye is inevitable, then I should at least give you the best possible farewell gift.
Victor said it was your courage, along with your bold, outspoken curiosity, that gave him the strength to say goodbye to everything and step into the unknown. That is the best gift of all.
But
The manager really has a point. Maybe the experiment's results didn't meet your expectations, but in the process of completing the chip, you and the Bangbu have already received many gifts, haven't you?
that's different. Those are just simple things to do. What I want to achieve is a chip beyond imagination, an invention that transcends its era. Although the experiment has made progress, the results are still far from perfect. Even the process of building the chip is filled with countless misunderstandings.
Yeah. Maybe it's not about the outcome or even the process. What really matters is how you choose to see all of this. Of course, I understand that comfort and encouragement can't solve your problem. So the future you have in mind is something only you can make real, through the chip you will create. You've already successfully revolutionized the Bangbu's logic core and completed the first version of the memory filtering chip. It's only a matter of time before you perfect it. To us, your invention is a path to tomorrow, built from every bit of doubt, effort, and hope along the way.
My invention. You're right. It's a chip only I could create. An invention only I could complete. Only by creating a perfect chip can I truly make up for past regrets, help everyone preserve their own memories, and reach the tomorrow we all hope for.
She raises her head and looks at her Bangbu friends, who are always watching her with intent. The softly lit research room, and gently warm blooms skinning the brilliance brighter than 1,000 suns. That light was known yesterday as memory, and today as hope, and it will go on to illuminate countless tomorrows.
I will do it. Because I'm a genius. A genius with lots and lots of Bangbu friends. How could there possibly be any Bangbu problem I can't solve?
Yes, exactly. Then, before you achieve the perfect chip, how about we look forward to a perfect retirement party, to honor the imperfect past we've shared together, and to welcome the future we look forward to.
Then I want to have jam bread at the party, and a huge spectacular fireworks display. Ellie, could you approve a little more budget for me?
The first request is approved, but the second is denied. Oh, do you really think I don't know where the budget for bread and tea comes from?
Ellie, you're so stingy. I will find a way.
The disgruntled tech expert pouts, then secretly winks at Victor, and her old friend instantly gets the hint. Amid the anticipation of the retirement party, Norma's first memory filtering chip test comes to an end. Even though regret and hope walk hand in hand, we still have tomorrow. Not long after, Victor's retirement party arrives as promised. Aww. Miss Norma said this was a special part she prepared just for Victor, so I was scared of messing it up. I already told you I've checked the little drone. You don't trust me or what? Of course I trust you. I'm just scared of messing up again. Maybe seeing things go wrong exactly the kind of scene Professor Norma was hoping for. What scene? Yeah, what scene? It's a secret. Wow, your confused faces are hilarious. Anyway, Professor Norma says if the sky falls, she'll hold it up herself. You might be overestimating yourself a little there. It's fine. When the time comes, just run away with us. Doesn't hearing that make you feel safer? I think I'm even more scared now. The kids and I put together some decorations. This is going to be a great party, right? Of course, I'm looking forward to it. This isn't my first time attending a Bangbu retirement party, but being here today still leaves me with mixed feelings. I'm the main person responsible for approving when Bangbu leave Gross Califer after all. So at a time like this, it's better if I don't add to everyone's worries. But things are different now. That's true. What I did for the Bangbu was nothing all that significant. And when it comes to the future beyond this, I've always believed that Norma and her chip will achieve something even greater. Two are perfect partners. Oh my, that's actually the exact description I want to use for you and Norma, manager. Thank you for helping out Norma and the Bangbu. So please, relax and enjoy the party. It's such a lovely day today. Wishing all the best, Victor. Victor, what am I gonna do without you? Take us with you too. That's not really necessary. Don't worry, we'll meet again. Maybe then we'll become friends again with brand new identities. I can't wait. Then I'll become that kind of good chess friend who never regrets a move. Ha! Sounds good. And thank you all for the bottle caps you prepared for me. I never expected there'd be so many. I really love them. Victor, aside from all the rare bottle caps, we've got one more present for you later. What is it? It's... Wait, no. Everyone said it. I'm not allowed to spoil the surprise, but either way, Norma helped out a lot. I can't wait to find out. Ready to get this party started, honorary assistant? Let's get this party started.
Slow down, Norma.
He got carried away and ran too fast.
The retirement party's great, but I don't like goodbyes. And I still haven't made the perfect chip. So, I'm going to remember this moment. We did it!
It looks great.
So, I'm gonna make the future everyone hopes for a reality. And then, everyone can come to terms with their regrets and hopes, their memories and goodbyes. Goodbye, Victor.
God damn it.
Honorary assistant, how's the party? We can start planning the next version of the chip.
It was a great party. You know, from getting everyone to collect bottle caps to completing the first chip test, you did amazing. Of course, that also wouldn't have been possible without me. And everyone else.
Wow, not even a little modest, huh? But you are my most reliable assistant. I'll be counting on you again for the next test. Victor, even though the chip wasn't perfect this time, I promise you, and everyone here, I'll finish it. It almost sounds like bottle caps are as important as the chip. Once you get to New Eridu, you'll find that bottle caps are everywhere, like grains of sand on the ground. Stars? because stars shine on their own. And of course, bottle caps do too. I already said that a moment ago.
I hope everything goes well, Victor.
Yes! I prepared a super, super special surprise!
Knowing you, I can't really tell whether this will be a surprise or a scare.
A scare? That's going too far. I'm not trying to scare you. This time, the honorary assistant helped many Bangbu, and everyone is very grateful. So, as a genius, I quickly put together an invention. A microphone that can reach all Bangbu across Buastrum. As long as they're Bangbu, they'll all be able to hear your voice. Think carefully about what you want to say. After all, you only get one chance.
But I can't think of what to say in such a short time. And why is there only one chance? Isn't there something like a second chance at half-price offer?
There was, originally. But Veli said that a full-range broadcast to all Bangbu could easily go wrong, so we're only allowed to be as willful as we like. Once.
Oh dear, I'm really sorry.
Belle, this is a very rare opportunity to speak to all Bangbu in the city of Bangbu. So, you should think real hard about what to say.
Why don't we give this opportunity to Eos? After all, who understands Bangbu better than a Bangbu?
Just say the first thing that comes to mind. Go for it, Eos.
Blinks expectantly and quickly hands the microphone over to the flustered Eos.
You can start now.
Expectations he seems to have an idea. He seals himself and his eyes sharpen with clarity. Waves of Bangbu cheers, much to the confusion of nearby humans. You're gonna cross Bay Astrum as the retirement party draws to a celebratory close. Aww. Back then, everyone left the lab because of the misunderstanding. Thankfully, the manager helped out with repairing the central computing hub. You fixed the faulty code from the Bangbu and helped Norma clear up the misunderstanding. We've got a gift for you. Bangbu carries a headpiece everyone made together and sets it aside. Just put this on and you look exactly like everyone else, manager. You're one of the Bangbu now. And that. Awesome, manager. You're totally fluent in Bangbu speak now. And this bottle cap is something we specially prepared for you, manager. Please accept it too. The unique bottle cap lands in your palm, glinting brightly. Hey! That Bangbu headpiece on and that bottle cap in hand, manager, you'll be able to venture into even more mysterious places. Yeah, because they mean you're been accepted as family by the Bangbu. Thank you, everyone. Oh, the grateful and joyful gazes of the Bangbu, you gently tuck away their special gift, as if etching this warm moment into your memories. Then, just like before, and just like what's to come, you'll pack your bags full of blessings and head toward the unknown, wide open tomorrow. After the retirement party, you slept soundly in that half-dreaming, half-awake state. You heard a chorus of lively enne.
Did something happen outside? Huh? Is something the matter?
complete phase 8 to
I can't drink anymore.
For the caps.
Central Computing Hub repair project has come to a close for now. Continue to explore, collect, upgrading collaborators, challenge data domain training stages 60 through 70 to earn titles, challenge the stress test ratings to earn titles. Okay, cool. Oh lord. Alright. Real quick, I am actually gonna go to the bathroom. And when we get back, we'll continue with the data stuff. Yeah, you're back. Alright, I am back. I am back. Also, hi, Green Gator! Hello! Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of scared. Oh wait, now I have 11 points. Okay, we're good now. I literally just do that. Perfect. Ah, poop. Ah, poop. That was probably B. I probably got B for that one. Oh, it gave me an A and it said, alright, that's interesting. Great. Wee woo. Alright. Hey, well-traveled human. Are there, like, square cats out there in the world? Of course not. Why do you ask? Because this box in front of me keeps meowing just like... Meow! Ah, did you hear that? It just meowed again. Is it hungry? How do you even feed a box cat? Does it eat teacups? The kitten's behind the box. Is that so? Is that so? I'll stand on my tiptoes to take a look. It's just a normal kitty cat. The little cat hiding behind the box doesn't run away. Instead, it just leads out a cautious meow, as if asking, "Are you good humans?" You look pretty scared, huh? There. Pat, pat. Don't be afraid. When I get scared, my senior would pat my head just like this. Brings back memories of when I first got here and my senior looked after me. I want to adopt this little kitty, but I can't let Tin Master find out. He never allowed cats in the shop. Where could I even hide it? I can keep it in the alley behind the shop. Really? The alley behind our shop? I'll go have a look. So Momo scoops up the kitty and heads to the alley behind the shop. So there really is a little kitty here. And there's a food bowl. Looks like someone's been taking care of it. Perfect. You can keep each other company. No fighting now, okay? Pat, pat. Oh, look at the juggy boy! Oh, look at him! Alright, could I ask to keep the kitten secret from the master? He hardly ever comes to the back entrance, so if it's just one little kitty, it probably won't get noticed. No problem. Great, thank you so much. I've got to get back to work at the shop now. Come visit the little kitty whenever you got time, okay? And so Momo returns to the store. As for the kitten Maggie adopted, it finally had a new friend from that day on. Aww. Alright, time to go back here. Time to catch up with story stuff that we're well behind on. Oh, that's because of this. Oh Lord, I was like, wait a second. Alright, we can do some more signal searches. Let's do this. Let's B. B again. And B. I got some bamboo draws. Let's do this. Okay, we got a bag boo. Alright, last one. Lucky, 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 come on. No. Oh well. As much as I would like to get monochromes, I do not have money. Mostly, I just need money for food. Ugh. Let's see here. Nope.
Afternoon! Let's get your little companion some new parts. If you got any questions, come find me anytime. I'll be here.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Wait, those a little later. Alright. LVB has contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the hall tomorrow in addition to her Hugo and like on Ambi, who we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you planning on heading straight into the hall like you did the last few times? I'm used to it. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home. Then no matter what, remember safety first. Let's get some rest for now. Alright, confirm. Let's do this. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Monday morning, have a great day. Alright, let's do that. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we've analyzed the location marked in Bringer's notebook and found the pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it'd be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. Alrighty. Alright, let's go.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
For sure.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old Internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Oh. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Some old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. God damn it. Talking about food and shit. Oh man, I missed when she was meta, yeah. I never got to play meta with her, so managing with that is all good. Ow! Why you bumped me wrong? Why? Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo? Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Emergency medications needed restocking too. Guess I'll stock to the ones I'm used to. Stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Fricker! Oh. Why is my shit so fucking laggy? We're gonna try to figure this out. Yes, quit that. Maybe that's the reason. I think we may have figured out the culprit. Alright. Maybe. I don't know.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name, then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Yes, doomed Yowie. Hugo and Lycon share the rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Blah blah blah. Reminiscence. Yeah, I was right. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Alright, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. It seems that Miss Amby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Although the proxy has already updated me on the necessary information, rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So before entering the hall, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door. Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. Just need to connect them the same way as you've done before.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way.
She finally put the
then
pieces
again,
together. Are you serious?
Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
The door's finally open.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went to it.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
There are more ethereals around. Please be careful,
Alright,
Lord Phaethon.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
At your service.
Off balance. In position.
Interested?
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break?
Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through,
Complex.
you
Why?
need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy!
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So there are no objections. Let's proceed with the assigned squads. Really enjoy posing as a leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Amby. Lord Faithin, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I'm fine. As Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends.
Lord Faithin, there are too many ethereals here. We have to find a way to close that.
Particularly, do not touch Lord Faithin. Oh my goodness.
Lord Faithin, seems like we both need to press down on these Sure enough, Lord Faithin and I share a deeper connection. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me, somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Faithin. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Faithin incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Faithin fan until my very last breath.
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Faithin so much, Vivian?
Lord Faithin is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Faithin makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
Set this to operate this console. Just like that movie. Like in the movies, bring down the lever with a decisive pull. Great. No monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side...
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon. Even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present after a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked!
After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. Can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly this is thanks to certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Vivian is right. Lord Phaethon agrees that we're perfect partners. Aww. Vivian, the smile on your face is a bit concerning. It's not. Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Phaethon. Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. Hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I can't agree with that.
Is that so? I see you have your own beliefs. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Ah, sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please.
I mean,
look
I
after Vivian
kind of had a
for me.
feeling DMLE is so strong with them. Yeah. Here we go.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
That's crazy.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body. Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
They've already escaped the division with the sacrifice. You have to catch up. Can't let them have the sacrifice.
Hugo, don't make a choice you'll regret.
There.
The mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
You guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all
Take a shot every
turns
time they
to
say
bitter
sacrifice this
hatred.
chapter. Oh god,
Seeing
no.
people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Answers.
Time you kneel.
Back in control.
Stay calm now. Everything you just said, is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world. Become trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless. At mercy.
A perfect conduit. I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing. Truth be told, Proxy, I am here. The world needs people like you.
Flip the switch.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see, Lord Phaethon.
Hey, we're catching up. Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Phaethon, I'm fine. Just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exorcists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage. I don't think he'd ever intend to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. That business is with Sacrifice Corps. There's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? Bro. Alright, well I guess I'm gonna go over here. I'm also gonna put that... Alright. So much has happened. My head is a mess. Better get some rest first. It's supposed to be kind of like a you know, little collage thing. If I put it in order, there's not gonna be enough room, but yeah. Yay! Alright, we have one more, and then we're caught up with the story. Rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Claim. Oh no, yeah, we have already caught up with that now. I'm gonna do the agent trust after this, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Signal search. It's gonna be a B. Oh. Do something good. Alright, that's an A.
You're recruiting? Just so you know, I own.
Alright, cool. I guess with that I can...
Huh? Is looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
I can do this.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Alright, real back. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. But, yeah. When we get back, we'll continue with that, with the next story, and then we're good to go. BRB! Okie dokie, I am back. This is the story of just season 1. So, if I'm correct... Let me see here. I remember how to check that. I forgot there's an unstuck feature and oh my god, I could have used that earlier. Sag. Alright. So if I'm correct, this is part of the storyline. This is talk to Wise. Why? What is going on? Oh, there it goes. What the hell? Wise playing his fucking mini console. Vivian sent a message. Seems they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. So, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Let's meet up with her. This is the final chapter to the progression of the storyline. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Let me see. Nope, wrong thing. I don't remember how to change the costume for Belle. No notifications. There's something here. Alright, let me go upstairs real quick. Maybe it's up there. Multiplayer, memory board. Ugh. I can't remember it for the life of me.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
What? Hi, Puppy. Hello. Alright, we'll figure out the costume thing later. Rest. It's okay. Little hungies. Had some issues, but it's all good.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh, so sweet! That was so sweet! Oh my god! I'm dying
When
from
I got here,
cuteness!
the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Sounds like Hartman's in a pretty bad spot right now. But we know he's not the type to go down easily.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Oh,
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
No problem, but I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Hey, that's all for neutral standpoints.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Well, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Well, you mean to say the mayor may not have told us everything he knows about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more information is to work with him. Yeah. Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against our values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Let's go see Lycon. I currently cannot eat foods because I had an issue with the bank. One of my bills apparently got auto-paid. So I paid my internet bill. And the payment went through. And literally today, like early morning today, another payment went through even though I already paid it. And I put my account in negative, so I can't get food at the moment. And I don't have food at home. So, yeah, that's what I'm dealing with right now. But we're gonna continue playing. It's all good. Seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Stuck to the mayor. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Jesus.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Oh. Alright, let's go.
Huh? Is something the matter? We'll get it done. Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
What? This should keep the party going. You know.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Let's work with Pulcra.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Huh? Is something the mission starts?
Alright. I guess we're using Juyuan.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
In position.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch.
No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Topps employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, I've been dying to know, who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Walking in.
Certain sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know their locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for a new heirdo.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse. Don't touch me. Look around.
I've got your six. Yep. Drop the weapon.
Nothing here either. Are we too late? There's
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille! Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first. Stay away from me.
Bullseye.
Sustain fire. Oh my.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I'm in. Let's go together.
Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. I'm going out. Let's do this.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her. Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you are unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time.
But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Alright.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. The next time I head to the manager's place, I'll get to see you too. You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bamboo either. Yeah, that guy, really terrible. Then this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really. Couldn't have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery, the bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 dennies just enough to buy a battery. So that's... Ugh. So that's where the 100 dennies bamboo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one denny boo. Give denny. Oh, so you've found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose one denny boo. Do you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I knew you love exploring all kinds of places. So tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, or kind of trying to hide where there aren't where there aren't many people around? Christ. Wow, I can't even talk normally. Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert? I don't think one denny boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go to take a look. Did I help? Yep. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One denny boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
That's the person Rain and one denny boo were talking about. Or Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. Or he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. He walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes some man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends.
Everyone talks about the
And you
perfect-
even
yeah.
met Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have
Honestly,
passed each other so many
I like
times
that
without even
line.
realizing
It's very
it?
nice.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumen Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Garden Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. She's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You're amazed at the coincidence of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives. You feel as though you're witnessing the path she's traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Alright, let's go. Ugh.
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Oh no. I have a very bad feeling. They said her. Why do I have a gut feeling like oh no. I think I know who it is.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Kind of scared about this. That I can't use Lycon. Damn.
You know I would never turn
I'll
you
just
down.
do this. Yes, I want to continue. I want to give myself a challenge.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You are in capable hands.
Alright, time to go
I'll
kick some
ensure
butt.
your safety.
We got this, chat.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Put that aside.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
The wind rises.
Don't underestimate me. Let's keep moving toward Phaethon. Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
Time to end it.
Yep. Leave it to me.
Who's got that?
Just this one.
You won't be disappointed.
They're still over there. It looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry. Don't touch me. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Yeah, it'd be very dangerous.
Hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Let's hurry. Here's the sacrifice core. Lord Phaethon, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Uh-oh.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously. The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
More ethereals are coming.
Wind shear.
Oh, for Lord Phaethon!
Insolent death shall be disciplined. Evade the enemy.
Leave it to me.
Time to end this. The line shall be drawn by me.
Away from Lord Phaethon! There are so many.
Calm Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now! Thank you! Finally, peace and quiet.
You must be Belle, right? I'm just drinking water right now. She out here aura farming.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help. Can I ask, who are you? I'm the 13th generation master of Yunquei Summit. You can call me Yixuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes, he also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yixuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Okay. Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
Aww. I think after what Dina said to her, it's got her thinking.
If
Poor
something's
girl.
bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows. So all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But Things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Tina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us.
the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father. You knew? If you knew what he's done, you... He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune. I thought once Landon was gone, Tina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Tina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Tina that she... All these years, she's been following Tina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Tina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectibles she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. I hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in. Before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Does she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. First time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. Possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Go now. Alright, let's do this. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Well then. Someone used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. Once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Ow. You're a mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising that we have subtle ways of communicating information. Should it? Once in a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds he put trackers on so we could communicate. After that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers. One of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. Can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. But all the birds on the he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Or Faithin, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Lovely. Alright, let's do this. It's hard to imagine this bird Hugo chose for the mission. Just have some black feathers. Maybe this is it. Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda colored chunk bird to Vivian and I get an answer, let's keep looking elsewhere. Aww. Wait a second. What if... So it's using regular communication seems perfectly reasonable. Send it to Vivian. So it's not the bamboo. It's a really good place to hide something. That's the one. She quickly comes over. It's all thanks to Lord Faithin we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape along these boxes. Look through the boxes to find the recording, but it's been damaged. Discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Alright, back to random play. So videotaping, you watch the recording, the content leaves shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
There it abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo... he...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. Said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Anything I look for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. Since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal diner etiquette together? Dinner? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for Mission 2. Though such method is insufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Well, let's watch. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. Some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Phaethon Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready. Then I'll meet with Burton first to make sure he's not tampered with the car. For Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying it's all good. Let's go meet up. Alrighty. Let's do this. Ms. Banshee, this is... Does something matter? What I mean is, the person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? That's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? It's my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the sentries, with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1s, are you? Of course not, since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian. You're also my honored guest. Let's be off. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we'll take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenclaw Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Ew.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon. Isn't this going a bit too well?
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself. The bullet? How?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle. Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point. Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
you'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence,
Damn.
you don't just plan to hide
Bro
here
is
and
still
reminisce about the
alive.
past with me. Don't try to brush this off.
I mean, I
I've
kind
already
of
helped you
figured,
enact
but
your plan.
at the same time, I'm like,
Tell me the truth.
bullshit.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it?
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Oh, shit.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting
Maybe practicing some kinky shibari in a closed room.
Do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Who knows how long after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
You were born with those eyes. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. So close, you already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you!
His face is stirred with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who would destroy her future. She blames all her misfortune on his innocence.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just Okay.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell.
Yeah, that. Yeah, imagine just like your inner demon is just so fucking bang boo.
You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength.
Wait, does this
nor
mean
the
he's gonna
courage
come
to
out of the
resist.
closet?
I hate myself for begging for so-called
Is he gonna kiss like a
love,
please,
even
please,
after being
please, at
treated
least a
so
hug, please.
I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
During an intense bit of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Here. I will be right back. I need to go to the bathroom again. And when I get back, we're gonna continue the story. Eat. Alright, I'm back. Also, welcome raiders, and hi, Wolf. Thank you for raiding and entrusting with your gremlins. I can see you had to... I see you had to go get some food. So please do get your after stream care, get food, get water, and thank you for raiding in. For those of you who are new, hello, I am Neko. I am the Ocelot, the gremlin, and the brain behind the chaos today. Oh, you forgot about us. I would never forget about you. No. I mean, I may be hungry, but that's completely different. Anywho.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Serena.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why...
It's
why I had to
okay.
die?
You're okay.
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer. Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
What a cruel bastard. Next, as expected, of a disgusting bastard. Lady Zero was so nice to him, yet how does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? I shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. That is so messed.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you are born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
Lygon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father, at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lygon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart. I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh, this is uncanny. This is gonna be interesting.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betrayed. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself. For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me. All of this makes me who I am. That's why I won't get rid of you. And I won't resent you. I choose to embrace you.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Damn.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death. Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird. All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Oh, damn. Alright. Okay, let's see. Kept updating this approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How'd you manage to sweet talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. That's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You can say that. The security there is no joke. I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for action. They're in the Exaltus, you knew they'd be all over it. Yep. I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. Actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses. But honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. He found Hartman talked him into partnership. Getting your hands on more intel and sacrifice on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that, shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. And you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a sec. That's all there is. Why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? You'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon. I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are the same wavelength, are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. Mayor must have its own reasons. You can convince yourself that. More powerful to you, and more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. And make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We got bigger things to deal with. I just gotta love my damn dyslexia. Jesus.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Yep. Come on, let's get them out of here.
Untie the workers. Thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us. They kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. And then they showed their true colors. They tied us up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. It wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. See, here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. Should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
The end is nigh.
More workers here.
And other workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh right, there is another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life!
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue.
Sus.
If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
To defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
Oh, shit.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here. Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Damn. Sneaky, sneaky.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then
Wait,
I have one
until
last
we see
question.
the Burger Queen again in this game.
Why
I
did you
wanna
never
see
tell
her
me
again.
any of this back then?
Valid.
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location. Nikon, that incident back then, I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered
really like
that
the
more
art
I
that they
rejected
did for
them, the more
these
painful
scenes.
it became.
Oh,
So
not Enby.
I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my
Not gonna lie, I
father.
love Caesar too.
Like
I was
Hartman.
actually I was
That is
thinking
enough
about it.
for
I do
me.
want to cosplay Caesar, but
You've changed.
I need to
But
I
I
need to
think that
figure out
might
my
be a good
financial
thing.
issues before I get the
Don't
stuff to cosplay her.
patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before,
As for Ellen's tale,
I am the only one who can kill me or
killed.
save me.
Oh my goodness.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have
Yeah.
one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Tara recounts in the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen to any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethan's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Oh shit, it was inside the— oh my god. Oh, it was inside the damn pendant the entire time! What the heck?
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Were you in a rush to get back to rest? You look like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. You look a bit more run down than before. It's getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon. Remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, you must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. I've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out. Promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be... Brain. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. Alright, I'm ready. This is gonna be interesting. Alright. Sitting up a little bit. Oh, I can't access that right now. It's fine. But we can gamble real quick for that. It's not like I'm gonna get an S here though. Got one more go before we... It is what it is. Oh, but we can get one of these though. Got one more chance. No doubt, undoubtedly it's not gonna be... Yeah. Alright. Back to story. Let's do this. Dear managers, you're here. Having 2 Lord Faithins leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dino wouldn't pull all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow.
Let's go!
This is gonna be fun. Big neck pop.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here!
Hugo, get the guards first.
You just stepped into your own grave!
Stay calm now.
Watch out!
Answers. A deep clean.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Out of my way! I'll take you. Move it! The end is now!
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her.
I'm
If it
going
comes
to...
to that,
Oh shit, I almost fell
this
back.
will get far more troublesome.
Turning on my AC real quick. How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have 2 Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they walk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes out at them. She turns quickly and approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faith and at the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon. I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for. Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon? Idiot. There are containers by the fissure. Don't touch me. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There are. But they all turn into ethereals. So many ethereals, they're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. Can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for an overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end,
I really don't like
you're
her.
just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around
I
her.
really don't like
It
Dina.
was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all
I could be
clearly.
on winning
All
Ramiel
of this
50-50.
is as righteous as you claim. Then why did you make such an
Fair.
expression, Dina?
Don't look at me
Also,
with such
hi,
pity.
Yotsuki.
Father did nothing
Hello.
wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie.
How Ripple's been? They're okay. Before Valina left, I was able to draw Valina, and I also drew Norma
Will cause more
last
despair
week,
and claim
so
more lives.
pulls have been okay.
Merely the necessary sacrifice to
Pulls have
accomplish
been okay.
a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to
I'm
replicate
losing
Father's
8
serum with
50-50s
enough
in
time.
a row.
With you
Oh
going,
god.
I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish.
The funny thing is that every
Camille,
single time I got,
release the failed
when I got
subjects.
Valina and when I got Norma, I
Dina.
just did single
Camille,
pulls and I got
are
them,
you going to do
which
what
was
you did
interesting.
before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day,
I mean, single versus
the
10 pull
Hollows will
has
no
no
longer
change
be
in chance.
disastrous.
Yeah.
Everyone
It
will
was,
be able
it
to
was just
survive inside
honestly
them.
it was just sheer luck.
I look
I
forward to the day
again
when
I
this hope
didn't
becomes
expect to be
reality.
able to do that,
I
but
watched
it
you
just
grow
happened.
up, and I know that
Wish I had
you've
that luck.
always looked up to your
I'm
father.
in the bottom 20% of
He gives
global
you
luck
hope.
on my account.
And I destroyed that
Seems
hope
our better
with my
leader
own
to save
hands.
since
I know the
74
pain
plus
of loss.
since yeah.
So I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives.
I think like
and I don't want to
it gives you
continue
more
watching
chances
you
to
destroy
kind of
yourself.
draw and see
Vivian is
individually
right.
instead of drawing a 10 and be
Not
like,
everyone
oh, they're
wants
all
to
B's
live
or
in false
A's.
hope.
You know,
So
probably bottom 10%.
please,
All hard pity,
stop.
50-50 lost the hard pity.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
75, 25
I'm not
lost.
abandoning
Oh
you.
no.
I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return. I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
That's interesting.
I won't allow it!
Let me see this.
You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
I want to check on that in a little bit. Here, let me minimize that so I can see what y'all are saying too.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Ooh, here we go.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian. I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh, this is heartbreaking.
Pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
disorienting. There is peak body horror.
Yeah.
Behind you! What happened? What the? Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw. Vivian! I just want you to remember me when I looked my best. Vivian! Vivian, your body. I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore. No, please. No. It's so warm, and the night is beautiful. Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground.
Yep.
We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night, then.
This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream. He sleeps peacefully through the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
You can like on we're still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and God damn it, why does everything have to be revolving around food? Fuck! It's a gift from your teacher. Keep thinking about it. Miss Yixuan. You should investigate her. Let's not talk about that for now. I've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be here with you whatever happens in the future. Head upstairs to rest. Alright. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But I can really control etheric energy? This is a gift from our teacher left for us. Then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything else. I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. And that was season 1. Season 2, I gotta complete. By the way, this is how far back I am. This is how much I have to catch up. So I've already completed season 3 without completing season 2 already. But we'll get back to season 2 tomorrow. I think it's a good time to end it here. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crisis ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day. Present or past, one day they'll come back, become memories worth holding on to. Yep. Recent mission logs have been recorded in the video store. Yep, I figured as much. I'm hoping this is just to complete season 1. Alright. Alright. Real quick. Insect these. Alright. But yeah, I think this is where we're gonna end for now. Real quick before we end, we're gonna do some signal researches and see what we got. So first one. It's probably gonna be a B. Yep, B. Yay, gambling. Yep. And one final pull before we hop off. It's probably gonna be a B or an A. One of the two. Yeah, it's a B. It's all good. No worries. Signal shot. What we got here? Oh. We got a Boopon, so we can do that real quick. Yep. Yeah, my luck's not the best with these. But anyway, thank you everybody for joining today. We're gonna let me do this real quick. There we go, that way it's all good and chill. Yeah. But I had loads of fun today, and we will definitely be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow morning for some more Zenless and Gamba. But also, after tomorrow morning stream, if you all have VR chat... Night, go Power Fun right now. Hey, nice. But yeah, if y'all have VR chat and whatnot, wait, did my thing get all worked? Let me check something. No, it's still the same. All right, but usually after every Tuesday, usually every Tuesday around like 8:30, 9 o'clock on VR chat. I usually dance for a group called 7 Circles of Hell, and if you want to come and vibe, have a couple drinks, chill and whatnot, definitely stop by. We'll be there, we'll be chilling. If you want to keep tabs on that,
I also have a Discord. If you put !socials, it'll bring up all the links and whatnot. If the link's not working, let me know, and I will do my best to have that fixed ASAP. Like literally as soon as it's told it's not working. But yeah. And just letting you know, when you join the Discord, it's still a work in progress. I had to redo everything and just trying to work on that bit by bit. But anyway, without further ado, thank you everybody so much for today's stream. Had loads of fun. I will be back tomorrow morning, or probably around like 8 or 9 a.m. PST. So that yeah, when we get to doing that stuff, we'll just have a lot of fun, and we'll most likely just continue to play some Zenless and Gamba and push forward on the story, because all that's left is to catch up on season 2. So I will be seeing you gremlins there, but going back to what we were doing originally, let me go back to back to Twitch. Let's see who's live. Ooh, actually, speaking of which, we are gonna actually know who we're gonna raid out to now. Alrighty. Alright, so before we raid out, as I say with all my gremlins in the gremlin army, be sure to be respectful, be sure to be kind, and give lots of love to who we're raiding out to, which will be Dead Muse. Also, as we're raiding out, I'm gonna put the raid motto, which Kitty already put in. Thank you. So go ahead and copy that, and when we get into Muse's chat, just post that in her chat, so she knows where y'all came from. Also, before we head out, I am currently saving funds to get more art done for some merch. That is right, merch. You want to know what? We already have some merch that's being worked on right now. We have charms being worked on, and also maybe a sweater. But right now, the biggest goal is to get Dakimakita art, so you can have your very own Ocelot girl, Ocelot Neko body pillow. Yep. But anyway, that is the stuff. You can find, if you want to help out with that, you can either help in Throne or you can help on my Ko-Fi. But anyway, thank you everybody so much for tonight, and I will catch you all tomorrow. Good night.